Come into being!
Go as planned! Go as planned!
Live!
The Temple of Wisdom! Yeah! I see stars! Make yourselves at home!
There is no escape! Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down!
Everyone hold hands! The Temple of Wisdom! I see everything! Everyone hold hands! Sharing my knowledge! Yeah! I see everything!
Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish! Going down!
Grow! The Temple of Wisdom! Everyone hold hands!
Torn to oblivion! Ordinance Divine! Sakura Swirl! My apologies! My will embodied! Cryo Incarnate! Take flight! Kamisato Art! Sumetsu! Transfiguration! Do your master's bidding! Whirling snow! Sakura Swirl! Take flight! Cryo Incarnate! Whirling snow! Embrace the ice! By Ordinance Divine! Kamisato Art! Sumetsu! Take flight! Do your master's bidding! My will embodied! Embrace the ice! My apologies! true form! Cryo Incarnate! Sakura Swirl! Take flight! Do your master's bidding! Embrace the ice! Cryo Incarnate! My will embodied! Sakura Swirl! Do your master's bidding! Transfiguration! Whirling snow! Embrace the ice! Take your true form! By ordinance divine! My apologies! Sakura Swirl! Transfiguration! Do your master's bidding! Take flight! Embrace the ice! Whirling snow! By ordinance divine! Sakura Swirl! Do your master's bidding!
right here. Emerge, right now.
Diffract!
Target practice. Rise the storm!
Flicker.
Where do you think you're going?
Right here. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge.
Scatter!
Here. I'm always watching.
Diffract! See! Here you are.
Emerge, right now, right here. A sight to behold. Right now, emerge, right now.
Scatter! Flicker. A walk would be nice.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple.
This realm... If you ever...
Come on, traveler, let's go! The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered.
I see everything! Everyone hold hands!
Hopefully this won't take long.
Commit it to memory.
Strike a pose!
The doctor will see you now. Hey! Make yourselves at home! Yeah!
Mind the side effects.
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
Gather!
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Cut to the chase! Speed of light! Incoming!
Lend me a hand.
Rest and rebuild!
Don't blink! With sword comes shadow.
Hey!
Incoming!
Next customer.
Stabilize!
Delicate as silk.
Allow me!
Speed of light!
Hey!
Order guide you!
rebuild! Cut to the chase!
Let's go, Tomato!
Solidify!
Scraps of color. Scatter!
Hold the line!
Don't blink! Lend me a hand.
Incoming!
Gather!
Rest and rebuild!
This is order.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Solidify!
With sword comes shadow. Speed of light.
Let's go, Tomato!
Hold the line!
Order guide you. Crumble!
Scatter!
Cut to the chase.
Let's go, Tomato!
Incoming.
Hey! Delicate as silk.
Gather!
Rest and rebuild!
Next customer.
Hold the line!
This is order. Rise!
Nowhere to hide.
Stabilize!
Scraps of color. Scatter!
Next customer.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
Order guide you. Quake!
The doctor will see you. Everyone hold hands. Sharing my knowledge. Ja, yeah.
A bitter moment.
Let me amuse myself.
Solidify!
This may hurt a little. Yeah. Ja, ja. Ah!
Look at me. Just once more.
The doctor will see.
It's up to me to decide who I want to be, and to cut my own path. No one can tell me what to do.
Give me a moment to compose myself.
Let's finish this quickly.
Illusion shattered!
Time for takeoff.
Let's play!
Brace yourselves.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Let's play!
Everyone hold hands.
Wouldn't gliding be...
Shower me with grit.
Shine down! Think you can get away?
May I present? surprise. Truly an extra slice of joy.
Hey!
The show begins!
I see everything. Temple of Wisdom.
Shall be punished.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song!
There is no escape.
Time for takeoff. Here we go!
In this body belongs Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Hey!
Think you can get away? Ha! Brace yourselves!
I see everything.
May I present?
Everyone hold hands.
How brilliant!
Everyone hold hands!
The show begins! Shine down! Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered!
The show begins!
How brilliant!
Gather!
Speed of light!
Let's go, Tomato!
Incoming!
Who says you have to use scissors to cut clothes? Leave those rigid rules behind. I much prefer using my own cutting tools.
Hey, buddy! Good to see you again. Ah, this place is dope, and so huge! Good morning to you, too. Whew, I just finished my run, then practiced my horse stance in a few kicks. How's your day looking? I still got a few more moves to practice here, but do you want to meet at the tea house after I'm done? Hey, buddy! Good to see you again. Ah, this place is... Are you kidding me? Isn't it obvious? Well, I don't know how you haven't noticed, but I totally love it here. I mean, you built this whole place from the ground up. How cool is that? To get specific, though, Here's 3 reasons why I dig this place. It's fun, chill, and I can sleep with both eyes closed. You got that from me, didn't you? Anyway, look, I want to level with you. In my mind, there's a fine line between graciously accepting the hospitality of your host and being a leech. Now, I know you won't let me pay any rent while I'm here, because we're friends and all, but I will at least insist on making myself useful. So if you catch me cleaning or gardening at any point, don't try and stop me. Ha! Knew you'd say that. But if all I am is a guest, does that mean you want me to treat this like a hotel? Or would you rather I made myself at home? Okay, so do you have any objection to me cleaning up after myself while I'm in my own home? I'll give you to the count of 3 to raise any objections. Ready? 3! Okay, great, no objections. I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy! Oh, this place is dope! Heck yeah, always! And especially now, since you suggested it and everything. But before that, is your throat dry? Of course it is, so's mine. Let me make some tea real quick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I bet half of what I say goes right over your head, huh? I must get it from my mom. She raised me, so all my habits come from her, including my turns of phrase. If I ever say something that you don't understand, or it goes down like a lead balloon, please stop me and demand that I explain what I mean in normal person terms. Really, I insist. It's no trouble. Besides, hang out with me enough, and I'm sure you'll be speaking fluent Gamingese before long. And if we're drinking tea, we're gonna need some nibbles. Luckily, I brought a sizable stash of wintermelon cakes with me. Here's some for you, and here's a bunch for all your other guests. Oh, wait! I almost forgot to count, what's-her-face? Lil Chubbikins, the one by the entrance. Oh, sorry, I just mean she's round and chubby. Has she always lived here? It seems like it. Okay. Tubby. My bad. Cool. You seem to know all sorts of amazing people from all over the place. Makes sense, though. Everyone adores you. You're smart, talented, and there isn't a bad bone in your body. What's that? Me too? If you say so. Hey, buddy! Oh, this place... Heck yeah, always! But before that, is your throat dry? Of course it is, so's mine. Let me make some tea real quick. Oh, sorry to disappoint. I'm afraid all I have with me is this single-origin Yaoan from my hometown. But if you want, I can take a look around your garden and scrounge some infusible foliage and whatnot to put aside for drying. Then, in the future, I can make herbal teas on demand for you. Oh, and everyone else here. And if we're drinking tea, we're gonna need some nibbles. Luckily, I brought a sizable stash of wintermelon cakes with me. Here's some for you, and here's a bunch for all your other guests. Oh, wait! I almost forgot to count, what's-her-face? Oh, sorry, I just mean she's round and chubby. Okay. Cool. Makes sense, though. What's that? Me too? Hey, buddy! Oh, this place... You know, I haven't done a high pole wushu dance in ages. I might go and gather some wood that I can sand down and use as plum blossom poles. I should be able to find some in the area, but I want to check first. Do you have any money trees or lucky bamboo growing here? If so, I'll make a note of where they are so I can keep my distance. I wouldn't want to scratch one by mistake. That would ruin everything. You know, I'm not actually sure. I've delivered loads of them for business clients before, but they all seemed like different species. Dude, getting those things from where they grow in the mountains down into the city is a mammoth task. Not only is it a long journey, but they don't let you prune any of the branches off, and you have to water them according to a strict schedule. It's no joke. Fighting off 10 bandits is an easier job than shifting one of those. Anyway, it's easy to poke fun at business people and their strange rituals when I don't know the first thing about business. But a client's a client, so I'll always respect their wishes down to the last detail. If they say it has to be watered at such and such time of day on the dot or left in the sun for exactly X minutes, then I'll do exactly as they say. No questions asked. That was a figure of speech and you know it. Being true to your word isn't a business skill, it's just the decent thing to do. It's basic respect to keep your promises to other people. But you know that, obviously. You always say what you mean and mean what you say. Your word is your bond. In any case, I gotta hold up my end of the deal to keep my job. I couldn't afford to do my wushu dancing without it. Anyway, will you join me to gather some wood for plum blossom poles? I'll repay you in the form of a wushu dance called Auspicious Beast versus Money Tree. Sound good? Hey, buddy! Oh, this place... You know, I should be able to find some in the area, but I want to check first. Do you... If so, I'll make a note of where they are so I can keep my distance. I wouldn't want to... How would I know? Apparently they're so expensive, you'll bankrupt yourself buying one. I don't have the mora to find out what happens after that. We actually have one at home, though. My dad pays a visit to it first thing every morning. It hasn't made him rich so far, but I guess it does a good job of getting him to start each day fantasizing about being rich. Oh, don't tell my dad I said that, or he'll be like, "Come here, son. I made a knuckle sandwich just for you." Anyway, it's easy to poke fun at business if they say it has to be watered at such and such. It's basic respect to keep your promise. In any case, anyway, will you join me to gather some... Hey, buddy! Oh, this place is... Oh, okay, night. You got enough blankets, yeah? Make sure you wrap up nice and warm. If you can't get to sleep and need some company, let me know. Whether there's stuff you want to get off your mind or you just want to catch up on work, I'm down for hanging out. If you have a bad night, I'll make you an herbal tea tomorrow. No, seriously, nighttime restlessness is all because of heatiness too.
This realm offers pleasing scenery, a state of quietude, and excellent amenities. Very suitable for those who wish to study the art of mechanics in peace. Were you perchance inspired by one's own abode? Good night. The tranquility here in the hours after dark provides an ideal opportunity to focus on mechanical studies. You also have an interest in mechanics? Well then, do you wish to be one's assistant for the evening? This realm offers... Were you perchance... It brims with adeptal energy. The views are expansive. Yes, it is most to one's liking. Speaking of adeptal energy, mortals cannot wield the power of subspace creation, with which this abode was made. Whence did you procure this treasure? Ah, I see. Streetwood Rambler has always been fond of natural scenery, and often laments its transient nature, for the most pleasant sights tend to disappear with the change of seasons. Small wonder, then, that she utilized the power of subspace creation to preserve her favorite sights within this teapot. Yet it is you, through your furnishing endeavors, who have transformed this subspace into the most homely of lodgings. The next time one feels reticent to seek sustenance in the outdoors, perhaps one shall invite oneself over for dinner. Oh, you accept the idea with such alacrity. Then it is settled. One looks forward to your cooking. This realm were you perchance... Speaking of adeptal energy... Ah, Streetwood Ram. Small wonder, then. Yet it is you. The next time one feels reticent to seek sustenance in the outdoors. Well then, since one presumed to issue one's own invitation, you may leave the cooking to one's new and improved Supreme Cuisine machine. We can eat anything that you desire. Whatever your imagination can conjure, one's machine can surely cook.
Hey, buddy. Oh, this place... Are you kidding? Well, I don't know how to get specific, though. Here's 3 reasons why I dig this place. It's... Anyway, look. Now, I know you won't let me pay any rent. Ha! Or would you rather I made myself at home? Okay. I'll give you to the count of 3.
This realm offered... Were you perchance inspired? Oh, most appealing. One does have a formidable aptitude for conversation. However, one is currently preoccupied with a technical conundrum of great importance. We may need to postpone any idle colloquy for later. One once developed a supreme housekeeping machine to perform domestic chores such as sweeping and tidying. To enhance its functionality, one added a sound response module so that it could be operated with voice commands. However, the module is flawed. For instance, if one is too far away from the machine, it cannot detect the audio signal, and thus cannot be remotely operated. Do you have any suggestions on how to resolve this problem? A viable solution, technically speaking, although a little inelegant. However, yes, your suggestion has pointed out towards yet another solution. One simply needs to fashion a sound amplification machine. With just a little adeptal energy, such a device could amplify sounds from hundreds of miles away, then pass the relevant commands to other audio-activated mechanisms. One shall have full command over one's contraptions without the need to move a muscle. Glorious. Very well. We may consider this conundrum resolved. Now back to our conversation. When you said that you wanted to have a chat, did you mean that you would like for one to tell you a story? Oh, you are a good child. Yes, with some fine tea to soothe the throat, one shall be able to talk far more fluidly. Nevertheless, one ought to refrain from sharing certain stories with you until having sought permission from some old friends. The girls, whom you already know quite well, for instance, to utter but a word about their childhoods is to hazard their faces scrunching up, as if they had bitten into a sour lemon. Truly, one is most at ease when speaking with you. Still, you have spoken little of the things you and Paimon have experienced in the past. The ruse is quite unnecessary. If there are things you do not wish to speak of, so be it. One shall inquire no further. Go. We may pick up this conversation again when you feel more comfortable telling your story. Whatever you share, one vows to never tell a soul. This realm of... Were you perchance in... Oh. However, one is currently One once developed to enhance its function. However, the module is... Do you have any However, yes. With just a little adeptal energy, such a device could amplify sound... very well. We may consider this conundrum resolved. When you said that you wanted to have a chat, did you mean that you would like for one... No, not some. All of one's stories should qualify as cool. Nevertheless, one ought to refrain from the girls whom you... Truly, one is most at ease when speaking with you. Still, you have spoken little of the things you and Paimon have experienced in the past. The ruse is quite Go. We may pick up this This realm of... Were you perchance in... No. In fact, nothing in particular. Mortals are wont to rush from one endeavor to the next, but this is because their lifespan is short. They fear being left behind by their peers if they waste but a little of the time they have. One has never felt that kind of distress. By nature, Adepti are not part of the human world. For us, centuries can pass by in a flash. Not to mention that one prefers to focus single-mindedly on the study of mechanisms, and tends not to be distracted by worldly attachments. Except perhaps... Yes. The exception would be one's disciples. One cares for them as if they were one's own children. Now that is another of one's areas of expertise. Very well. In that case, allow one to share with you some rather novel means of relaxation. There is, indeed. One has quite the compilation of methods right here. Behold. Play mahjong with strangers, go to Mount Hulao to knock on some amber. Whenever one feels a need of relaxation, one simply draws at random from this collection. And what, pray tell, is wrong with a little oddity? In service of relaxation and fun. And of course, if you have other suggestions on novel ways to relax, one is all ears. There is certainly merit to simply letting the mind wander freely. In idleness, we often find sparks of inspiration that might otherwise go unnoticed. Still, one is at something of a loss regarding where to best partake in such an activity within this teapot. You can change the scenery here at will to suit your mood, correct? Then perhaps, could you craft a likeness of Dreyun Karst? No, on second thought. Save yourself the trouble. Let us pay a visit to the real Dreyun Karst. Would you care to soar the skies by one side, One could easily make that happen with one's mastery over wind and cloud. Then it is decided. One just needs a moment to make a plan and retrieve a mechanism or two, and then we shall be on our way. This realm of... Were you perchance... No. One has by nature a... except perhaps... Very well. In that case, there is indeed... Play mahjong with strangers, go to Mount Hulao to knock on some Oh, would you care to share your thoughts on the experience? One is quite curious. And of course, if you have other suggestions on novel ways to relax, one is all ears. There is certainly merit to simply letting them... Still, one is at some... You can change the scenery here at... no, on second thought. Then it is decided. This realm of... Were you perchance inspired... Good morning. I see you are a fellow early riser. Is this because a hero's work never ends? Or are you simply hungry for breakfast? In either case, be sure to wrap up warm. We don't want you catching a cold.
Book learning alone is not enough to cultivate intelligence. All those scholars in the academia are prime examples. Wait.
heard that a lot of the Knights of Favonius have been playing Genius Invocation TCG. I want to try too. This place could do with a good spring clean. Allow me. I heard that a... Nearer to the action is closer to the truth. I must leave no stone unturned. Thank you for choosing Komania Express. Scratch that!
Don't waste my time.
The pleasure is all mine.
Rain outlines your fate.
Bow your head.
Steady as stone.
Be sanctified.
It's nothing.
Anything you need delivered?
As a dutiful maid would.
Express delivery!
Let's get this interview started.
Smile! Say cheese!
Thank you for permitting, no, inviting me to join you.
Leave it all to me.
Be sanctified.
We are all but one.
I am a disgrace to the knights.
Silence!
I have taught you everything I know.
I'll do better next time.
What exactly is teamwork?
Don't get too close!
Manifest!
Your coming was foretold.
Here's backup!
Bound as one, like a 99! For the eternal oasis!
Unleash!
Time for a house call.
The doctor will see you now.
Bound as one, like the 99!
Do your master's bidding! No escape from fate.
Ah! I couldn't save everybody.
Let's get this interview started.
Let me amuse myself a little.
The wind rises.
Thank you for permitting, no, inviting me to join you.
Settle down!
Time for my second coming!
Truth bomb!
Is the time for my second coming?
Attaboy!
The power of flame compels you! All shall turn to dust. Now is the time for my second coming!
Step aside. Ito's back in town. At least I'm going down with style.
Let's get this interview started. Say cheese!
How brightly burns the truth!
The pleasure is all mine.
Illusion shattered!
Bow your head.
Gotcha!
Let the mighty be humbled!
Can I go catch up on my sleep?
Understood. Gotcha! Yeah!
It's nothing. How was I so wrong?
Inazuma shines eternal!
It's nothing. detached from the world.
Can I go catch up on my sleep?
Take flight!
When the tide comes in, I shall return.
Ninjutsu!
Sakura Swirl!
Can't catch me!
Pardon my discretion.
I see everything! Yeah! Hey! I see everything! Grow, grow!
May I present?
There is no escape!
Hey! Share my knowledge! Yeah. This might hurt a little.
Time for takeoff.
Illusion shattered!
Grow!
There is no escape!
Strike a pose!
Committed to memory.
can get away.
Another test subject.
Grow!
Illusion shattered!
I see everything!
Shine down! Here we go!
Hey! Make yourselves at home!
There is no escape!
Time for takeoff. Wouldn't gliding be... Let's play!
I see everything!
Here we go!
Committed to memory!
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Hey!
Shine down!
Grow!
Wouldn't gliding be faster? There is no escape! Think you can get away? Brace yourselves!
We can help.
Wow, this would be the perfect location for shooting a film.
La la la.
Strike a pose!
I see everything.
Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal! Ha! Ha! Shine down!
Boing, boing, boom!
Ready for a rehearsal?
This might hurt a little. I see everything.
There is no escape!
The Temple of Wisdom!
Let the world collide! Shower me with praise! Let's go jumping in puddles and see who can make the biggest splash. Let's play. May I
Everyone hold hands!
Yahoo!
I see everything!
Time for takeoff. Here we go. May I
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
I see everything. Everyone hold hands. Hey! I see everything. Hey!
Illusion shattered!
Commit it to memory. Make yourselves at home.
I wouldn't glide.
I see everything. Hey!
The show begins! Shine down!
Everyone hold hands.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
May I
Illusion shattered!
I see everything.
Waiting.
Sharing my knowledge.
Pardon me. Now you shall perish!
Everyone hold hands.
Think you can get away? Let's play! Shine down!
Strike a pose! Hey!
Banquet must go on.
I see everything! Hey! I see everything!
The show begins!
Stabilize! Solidify!
Don't blink! Hit!
Speed of light! Hey!
Lend me a hand.
Incoming! Speed of light! Hey!
Solidified!
Let's go to our
Incoming! Speed of light!
Lend me a hand.
Flicker.
Incoming! Hey!
Gather!
Here you are.
Don't blink!
One to fly, another to fry! Stabilize! Fry!
Incoming! I am the cutting edge of fashion!
Lend me a hand.
Just how can I market high fashion here?
Meow. it's you. 1 second. Now activating chat mode. You made me jump there. I thought they'd finally caught me. Objectively speaking, the trouble was entirely of my own making. Half an hour ago, I was at Hotel de Boer for a drinks reception. It was to celebrate the successful opening of a show, but it was draining my energy. So, I waited for the right moment, then snuck away so I could switch to standby mode. Probably because I'm playing the lead role in the show? Is that so surprising? I'm always getting invitations to do solo performances. I just usually get Linny to write back and turn them down. But then came the Fontanalia Film Festival. We took all the kids from the House of the Hearth out to see a film, and after it finished, they all started clamoring for me to try out acting for some reason. Even Linny was chanting along with them. Anyway, it just so happened that a director called Mary who had sent me an invitation right around then. I'll spare you the details, but basically, I ended up accepting it. Yep, you nailed it. I'm playing the role of a puppet. In fact, the show's called The Lost Puppet, and it's a masked mime show. So I don't have to do any facial expressions or say any lines. Literally just a series of physical movements. The director says it's a very avant-garde art form. Art is not comprehended by the mind, but felt in the heart. At least, that's what the director says. Anyway, if nothing else, the opening performance seemed to go down well. At the drinks reception, everyone was crowding around me, saying, "Triumphant character portrayal, faithful adaptation of the original work, unequivocally, quintessentially avant-garde," and stuff like that. But being the center of attention is draining. So the moment they left me to go harass the director instead, I was out of there. The other thing is, some weird things happened while I was on the stage. Oh, sorry, Bonnie. I didn't mean to leave you out of the conversation. My bad. No, we just met. We bumped into each other right after I slipped away. Well, it'd be kind of difficult for us to communicate otherwise. Besides, I think she's taken a liking to the name. Haven't you, Bonnie? Yeah, that's right. Good kitty. We'll go find your owner soon, I promise. Nope. She's wearing a collar, and for the most part, she's pretty well groomed. If she is a stray, she hasn't been for long. Her stomach's been growling a lot. I guess she must have been missing for a few days now. As much as I'd love to hang out with her for a while longer, her owner's probably worried sick about her. Assuming she has an owner, that is. But the reception... I should probably show my face there again at some point, even if it's just to make excuses and leave again. Decision time. Well, I just find it exhausting, thinking through all the different ramifications of different choices and so on. That's more Linny's area than mine. So, unless it's something really important, I usually just leave the decision-making to him. It's fine. He got Fremine to make me a little something for just this situation. Poof! A phaetometer. It looks pretty over the top, I know, but it's essentially just a box of cards. He kept the design simple, so it'd be harder to break. The way it works is, I pick a card at random, then look at the number on the card. Well, for example, if the number on the card is 5 or higher, I help Bonnie find her owner. If it's less than 5, I go back to the reception. I just have to believe in the bond between me and my cards, and my fate will reveal itself to me in numerical form. At least, that's what Linny said. Anyway, I guess I'll give you a demonstration. Huh, I didn't like that. Was I using it wrong? Maybe if I just... Clearly, there's some design flaws to iron out. I'll have to let Fremine know. Let's see, which card did I get? 4. Well, the cards fell on the ground though, so I don't think it counts as fate. If you want to get the right answer, you have to let fate decide. Also something Linny said. So, to put it another way, if picking a card up off the ground is how to not leave it to fate, then that means it must be the wrong answer. Or... why don't you pick a card? Since I ran into you here, that means... our fates are, like, interfering with each other. Thank you. This one is final, I promise. Here, take the phaetometer. If it's 5 or above, that means fate successfully changed. Anything lower than 5 is a fail. Also, if you have your own thoughts about what I should do, feel free to share it. Now that I've got a good problem solver here to help, I don't need to run every little thing by fate. Huh? What you're saying is, since nobody's come looking, I can just keep hanging out with Bonnie for a bit longer? Is that really okay? Maybe not. As much as I don't want to, I really should be getting back. Besides, if someone does come looking for me or Bonnie and finds me just chilling out with a cat, well, I feel like I'd have a lot of explaining to do. Alright. Then let's see where fate will lead me. So, we're looking for Bonnie's owner? There's 20 cards in total, numbered 1 to 20. So there's only a 1 in 5 chance of drawing less than a 5. I should also mention, this time the cutoff was 5, but I just set that to wherever I feel like. To put it in perspective, I said I'd only do the show if I drew a 1. Fate can be pretty sneaky sometimes. I think I'll go to the Steambird and see about putting an ad in the paper. You want to come along? I think Bonnie wants you to come with. Is it time for a magic show?
Wait. Huh?
Surprise!
Every stupendous day starts with a steambird. Oh, hi, Lynette. Hi, Traveler. What can I help you with? I don't think so. Have you picked up a stray?
Yep. If there's no commission to follow up on, could we post a notice about the missing cat instead?
Why, of course. What a kind thing to do. Just fill out the form.
Well, we've registered you as missing. You can stay at my place until your owner finds you. Also, I just wanted to say thanks for keeping us company for so long. Well, I should probably head back to the drinks reception. Hopefully most of the people have left by now. If you've got some time, you should stop by my place tomorrow to see Bonnie. There's a nice cup of tea in it for you. Alright, see you then.
Over here!
Fresh fruit, sweeter than syrup.
I believe this cat belongs to me.
I already told you, this isn't your cat.
Just take a breather, you two. Oh, you're here. As you can probably see, you'll have to take a rain check on that tea I promised you. At least for now.
This is my friend's cat. He's preoccupied with some important business, so I came to retrieve her in his stead.
No, it's far more likely this cat escaped from the Humane Society. Bonnie?
That's the name I've given her in the meantime. Well, this complicates things.
I told you before. This is my friend's cat. It's normal for her not to trust me.
Listen, I'm the director of the Humane Society, okay? We've got so many strays, dogs, cats, you name it. I'm not even the one feeding them most of the time. You can hardly expect the cat to recognize me. She just looked somewhat familiar, so I came to check, just in case. If she turns out to be one of ours, I'll take her back. Simple as that. Even if that's not the case, the Humane Society could still take her in, if no one else comes to claim her, that is. We're an organization that specializes in rescuing and sheltering stray animals. We've been in business for several decades now. I'm Bernard, the current director.
The Humane Society. Huh. The name sounds familiar. I remember hearing good things. You're the one in the Quartier Lyonnais?
Yes, that's the one. Anyway, if it's not too much trouble, could I possibly take a closer look at the cat? If it turns out I really am mistaken, I suppose that means the cat belongs to this lady here. She would be the only remaining option after all.
It belongs to my friend.
Go on, Bonnie.
Oh, nope. Looks like I was mistaken. They do look similar, but there's an ever so slight difference in this one's fur color. Deepest apologies, friends. Well, I suppose this means I still have a missing cat to search for. Apologies again for the confusion.
Yes, exactly.
Wait a second. You lied earlier, didn't you?
Lied? I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
A liar always has a tell. The look in their eyes, their breathing pattern, the way they hold themselves. The things that can give you away are often more numerous than you would think.
What are you talking about? The way I see it, you're conflating baseless conjecture with fact.
Normally, when someone is called out, their breathing speeds up as they begin to panic. But your breathing pattern hasn't changed one bit. In fact, it's been strangely calm and measured this entire time. It stands to reason, then, that your agitated behavior earlier was all an act. If you're a bad guy, I'm sure you'll take off running the first chance you get. If you're a good guy, the most likely explanation is that you're a member of the Guards, or some similar organization.
And you're basing this off of?
Intuition. Nothing more.
Intuition. Well, I have to hand it to you, Lynette. You're right. I'm a member of the Guards. The name's Elodie. I'm currently investigating a cross-border smuggling case. This cat here... Bonnie was her name? Well, her owner is one of the prime suspects of our investigation. A couple of days ago, our suspect got wind that we were on his tail and fled. That's most likely how he got separated from the cat. I just so happened to stumble upon your notice in the Steambird, so I decided to see if he'd come back for her. But it looks like I overestimated him. The impact of this case has been huge. The Marechaussee Phantom, the Guards, and the Special Patrol have all launched investigations. If there was even the slightest chance that he would show himself, I had to follow up on the lead. A new kind of illegal drug, imitation synth. We confiscated all the synth on the market, but addiction isn't something that goes away overnight. Even without substances on the market, people are still looking for a way to get their next fix. And criminals are all too eager to capitalize on that addiction. That was the impetus for imitation synth. Needless to say, a small-scale market opened up very quickly. After the original synth debacle, we put several measures into place to prevent similar incidents from occurring. The perpetrators got smart, though, and shifted their sales overseas before those measures could kick in. That's when the imitation synth smuggling began. We only recently got word of the presence of imitation synth overseas. We managed to track down evidence of some early transactions. What we were able to find out, however, hasn't proven that useful given the amount of time that has passed. The Marechaussee Phantom launched an investigation to track down every person in Fontaine capable of producing a drug like that. That's how we learned about Bonnie's owner. He's a researcher at the Fontaine Research Institute. His name is Pierre. Pierre Lafayette, to be exact.
Lafayette.
The Marechaussee Phantom found him in Poisson. In addition to the cat, he also had a pendant with him. At first, there wasn't much cause for suspicion. A search of his house didn't reveal much to go off of either. The Marechaussee Phantom very nearly left it at that. It was only later that we realized the coat of arms on his pendant belonged to none other than the Lafayette family, one of the most infamous aristocratic families in Fontaine. Obviously, this discovery prompted a further investigation into Pierre. At that point, however, we discovered that he'd already fled. Now the Guards and the Special Patrol are all searching for him.
That's not possible, actually. The Lafayette family has been gone for a long time.
Exactly. Many years ago, several important members of the family, including the patriarch, were murdered by an assassin of unknown origin. From that point on, family's power and influence took quite the hit. The family is engaged in all manner of crimes. As you can imagine, there's no shortage of people waiting in the wings to take their revenge. And with the family severely weakened, they were able to do just that. Most of the remaining family members succumbed to sickness or hunger. The ones that survived are currently living out their days under a new identity. Pierre is one of those very survivors. He's been hiding away in the Fontaine Research Institute all these years. His true identity unbeknownst to all. Until now, that is. Well, my fellow guards have told me all about how smart and courageous you both are. And I know you possess a strong sense of justice. There could be a chance that Pierre, or one of his accomplices, might attempt to get close to Bonnie. Now that you've been briefed on the situation, I was hoping you'd help us keep a lookout. If I take Bonnie back to the guards with me, there's no way Pierre will try and come for her. Not even the most daring of criminals would attempt something like that. I have to admit, I'm not holding out too much hope that Pierre will come back for her. But if there's even the slightest chance, then it's worth a shot. Well, I've got some other leads to follow up on. If Pierre does appear, please contact me right away.
It's nothing. I'm fine. It's just the head of the Lefebvre family. He was the eminent person who kidnapped me all those years ago. It was at a dinner party. Someone tricked me into boarding the Lefebvre family carriage. Whoever it was, they took me back to their home. But before anything worse could happen, Father intervened. Yep. Father was the one who orchestrated the fall of the Lefebvre family. That's what led Lenny and I to join the House of the Hearth. After all these years, I never thought I'd hear the Lefebvre name again. Don't worry about me. I wasn't feeling sorry for myself. I was just thinking about Lenny. He's been acting strange recently. He avoids me for days on end, consumes himself with some secret investigation, and then out of the blue pushes me to do that acting job. Thinking about it now, it's almost like the one I drew from that deck of cards was part of his plan all along. He must have asked Fremine to help him out. In any case, I know he's hiding something from me. He's really pulled out all the stops this time. It's very possible. I'm sure he tried to send me away because he was afraid it would bring up some painful memories for me. It wasn't necessary, though. Even after all these years, he's still as overprotective as ever. You'll have to help me teach him a lesson if we run into him along the way. Yep. I want to head to the Fontaine Research Institute to learn more information about Pierre. Just let me activate search mode and then we'll head out. Who knows? Maybe we'll run into Lenny along the way. A little bit of both, perhaps. For the most part, though, I just have the sense that something's not right. Something isn't adding up about Pierre's story. I'm just not sure what. Okay, I'll write a letter explaining everything to the crew. Once that's done, we can head out.
Surprise!
Zip on up!
Lynette, you're, not at rehearsal?
You can drop the act, brother. In fact, I don't think either of us will have a need for acting anytime soon. You should know better than to try and keep something from me. You've never been able to do that, even when we were kids.
And that's why I tried to distract you with the masked mime show. But I guess you're just too good.
Care to introduce us to your new assistant?
This is Officer Shovras, captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. You may have met her already.
Nice to see you. I should clarify something. Mr. Linney's here at my invitation, not the other way around. To borrow your expression, Miss Lynette, I suppose that would make him my assistant more than anything. We've brought on Mr. Linney as a consultant in the past. He was instrumental in helping us crack a case involving a perpetrator who used magic tricks to commit crimes. I was hoping he'd be able to provide some valuable insight this time around as well.
So you've heard everything then?
That's exactly why we're here. There's always been questions surrounding the fall of the Lefebvre family. Some people even believe the House of the Hearth was involved. Whoever was behind it all was extremely cautious. They didn't leave a shred of evidence. This very fact, however, leads me to believe it was indeed the work of that harbinger. I took a look at the entrance and exit records of all the carriages that night. Let's just say it wasn't hard to deduce that there's ill will between you two. Don't worry, I don't have any evidence to that effect, and I certainly don't plan on going to bat for such a despicable family. Plus, you were victims back then more than anything. I sought Mr. Linney's help with the smuggling case. Nothing more. The way I look at it, it's a collaboration between us as people, not the organizations we represent. Besides, by working together, we can expose the truth as quickly as possible. You can hardly say that's at odds with the justice my organization strives for. Not at all. I was planning to invite you from the very beginning, Miss Lynette. It's just that my assistant here raised some objections.
Linny, I'm not the same person I was back then. That little girl who did nothing but cower in the corner in fear, she doesn't need saving anymore.
I'm sorry, Lynette. You're right. I let my concerns get the better of me.
Oh, and the next time you want to distract me, you should try a different approach.
Who's this? You pick up a stray while I was gone?
It's a bit complicated. I'll explain later. Anyway, her name's Bonnie.
Well, if there are no objections, then I suppose the only thing left to say is... Lynette, Traveler, welcome to the team.
It appears the Lefebvre family was very particular in their use of insignias and emblems. The family would use different emblems to mark differences in status, blood relation, and the like. In fact, the insignia that was discovered on the pendant was used to represent an illegitimate child.
It's highly likely. That very status might have been what allowed him to emerge from the fall of his family relatively unscathed. It would also explain why he was able to assume a new identity as a researcher with relative ease.
We discovered something interesting, though. After talking to some of his co-workers, it appears he pretty much works at the Institute in name only. He's practically been cast out.
Apparently, Pierre was once addicted to synth. He tried to use the resources at the Institute to create a substance with a similar effect. He claimed it was just for research purposes, but the Institute revoked his access to the relevant materials regardless. He was placed on disciplinary leave, pending a thorough investigation of his actions. But it seems the Institute ran into some trouble along the way. Could have been a lack of personnel or a timing issue. In any case, they had to table their formal investigation into Pierre. Unfortunately, that also included reporting any relevant information to the higher authorities. As for his family background, it appears none of his co-workers at the Institute were aware of that information. All they could tell us was that he was quite the recluse. Other than the pendant, we didn't find anything else of note at his residence in Poisson. Based on the samples of imitation synth we've been able to analyze, it appears the substance leaves behind strong traces wherever it's produced or stored. Those traces might not be obvious to the casual observer, but they're not something our guard poodles would miss. Pierre's home, though, came up completely clean. We didn't find any records indicating possible involvement in overseas transactions either. So, the Marechaussee Phantom didn't view him as a major suspect at first.
Maybe he had a separate, dedicated area where he made the imitation synth.
Well, his neighbors did say he was often gone for long stretches of time. You would think with him out and about so much, people would have spotted him around Poisson, but residents said they barely ever saw him in town. If his reclusive nature was just a matter of keeping a low profile, I guess it would make sense for him to have a secret base to carry out his business.
After he disappeared, the guards conducted a thorough search of Poisson, but they didn't come across any suspicious locations.
Poisson. You know Hotel de Boer, where I first found Bonnie? To get there from Poisson, you have to cross a stretch of ocean. It's not somewhere a cat could just wander off on its own.
A cat? You mean...
Bonnie is Pierre's cat.
Oh, that's right! When the Marechaussee Phantom first tracked him down, I remember there being something about a cat in their report. So this is her?
From what we've learned about Pierre's habits, he doesn't seem like the type to venture out without a purpose. So what you're saying, Lynette, is that Bonnie couldn't have gone missing in Poisson. If that's true, then...
Exactly. Bonnie might even know where it is.
Wait, you think the cat can lead us there? But she's not trained like one of our guard poodles. How is she supposed to understand what we want her to do?
Guess she's a little skittish around strangers. Meow. Meow meow. Meow? Near the coast, the beach, and beneath the cliffs. The place we're looking for is most likely north of the Court of Fontaine.
Well, I've certainly never taken a witness statement like this before.
Well, if it works out, maybe it's something worth getting used to.
Cats and humans are actually pretty alike. When it comes to communication, most of what we want to convey can be accomplished through body language alone. But humans tend to rely too much on speech to ever take advantage of that fact. Of course, body language has its limitations. You're not going to be able to get across anything too complicated.
The important thing is that we now have a lead. Let's try and find a place that matches the clues Bonnie gave us.
Is ready? Now it's time for a short rest.
Where do I even start with all the accounting?
Ho-ho! It's an honor to be here.
All right, team, let's move it out!
Seems like Bonnie is trying to take us somewhere.
Guard him! bottlenecks ahead.
Look out!
Over here! Surprise! Let the magic begin! Yeah!
Stop right there!
Go!
Step right up.
Step on up! Yeah!
Drop your weapons!
Over here!
And voila!
Step on up! Yeah!
Water jet!
Final warning!
A round of applause!
Be amazed! Surprise! Entering combat mode.
Drop your weapons! Hands where I can see!
Wipe out!
Over here! Cue the spotlight!
Stop right there!
Surprise! Step on up!
Water jet!
Surprise! Let the magic begin! Over here! Step on up!
Drop your weapons!
Over here!
Now disappear!
Yeah!
Wow, Lynette, you found this place so easily. If I thought there was any chance you'd say yes, I'd recruit you into the Special Patrol here and now, no questions asked.
Sounds familiar. I pretty much receive letters daily from people trying to poach her from me.
Let's just focus on our search. There's a lot to investigate. When the Marechaussee Phantom searched Pierre's house, there was no sign of these barrels, right? You're right. That doesn't seem like his way of doing things. How did he get them here, then? Only the lower halves of the barrels appear to have been submerged in water. Only the lower halves of the barrels appear to have been submerged in water.
Aha! Just as we thought. This is where the imitation synth was being made. Looks like he's got more than just imitation synths stashed around here. In addition to the raw materials needed to synthesize the substance itself, there's a large quantity of cleaning agents and a few drugs I haven't been able to identify. These cleaning agents are likely used to dispel traces of the substance, like its smell. The Special Patrol did some digging into imitation synth. Our records indicate that it's very difficult for ordinary people to detect traces left behind by the stuff. I'm sure that was the case for Pierre as well. It must have taken a considerable amount of time and skill to ensure all those traces get washed away. But what are these other drugs for? But what are these other drugs for?
The material these bags are made of, it's quite rare. It's the very same, actually. Romaritime flower fiber. But there's something special about the composition of these bags. I took a closer look, and it appears they're not only waterproof, but also corrosion and leak resistant. Even the strings look specially designed to keep the bags closed nice and tight. I came across some bags made of the same material just now, but they were much smaller and thinner. From the look of them, they seemed far less durable as well. Very similar, actually. Normally, it would be easy for a guard poodle to sniff out the imitation synth, but if it was sealed away in a bag like that, it might be possible to elude detection for some time. But what could these big bags be for then? If the goal is to keep the imitation synth hidden and sealed away, these bags seem a bit too conspicuous.
Based on the various ingredients we've found, this appears to be where Pierre was cooking up his imitation synth. It looks like he used a special cleaning agent to get rid of any residual traces of the substance on his person before he left. That's how he was able to get past the guard poodles.
So then he transferred the imitation synth into small sealed bags and took it somewhere else for the drop-off.
No. I don't believe our suspect is the kind of person who'd go around carrying incriminating evidence with him. That would potentially create too many eyewitnesses. The cleaning agent and the sealed bags might get past the guard poodles. But if a member of the public or even a guard on patrol happened to see him during the drop-off, a quick search would reveal everything. That's still a very risky operation.
The barrels we found were wet around the base, but the top half was dry. As if they'd been standing upright in the water. If you put a barrel in the water, it will normally float on its side. Unless it's heavily loaded, in which case it'll sink.
Yes, with flotation rings around the body of the barrels, they'd stay upright in the water, and then he could afford to load them more fully.
You think he used floating barrels? I suppose if he acted at night, when there are very few other boats around and visibility is low, it's a valid theory. We can't rule it out.
But then, wouldn't the barrels be carried off by the waves or the currents? How would the person doing the pickup know where to look?
Traveler, can you come take a dip in the sea with me? I have a feeling that somewhere down there, we might find some rope. If a rope can be used to keep a pet from running away, then why not a barrel?
It's rare to see Lynette in serious mode. I wonder how long she'll keep it activated for.
I can't believe how much progress we're making with this investigation. Without your help, getting this far would have taken me an awful lot of time and manpower.
This isn't the place. Got it. Time to go up and report. As expected, we found a few pieces of rope and some anchoring stones underwater. If you attach them to a floating barrel, it would look like this. With this anchoring system, it would be possible to use floating barrels for the drop-off. You would just need to drop them in the water at the agreed-upon location. We also came across the wreckage of a small boat. It must have been left out on the water and capsized due to the force of the wind and waves. Its small size, however, would have made it perfect for staying undetected.
Let's talk this through. Based on the evidence we've collected, it seems like Pierre would row a small boat out to the agreed-upon transfer point, drop off the barrels, leave, and then row back and retrieve them after the transfer was complete.
It could be that he was trying to avoid meeting up with his associate face-to-face. As one of the sole survivors of the Lefebvre family, maybe he was just used to that sort of elusive lifestyle.
It seems like Pierre deliberately chose the floating barrel method so that the goods could be dropped off and picked up at separate times. That way, the two parties wouldn't have to meet each other.
Well, if that's the case, they must not have a very close working relationship.
Let's not jump to any conclusions just yet. Assumptions can be detrimental to solving a case. It's possible they were just trying to keep a low profile. Two boats sailing to the same location at once could be too conspicuous. The most important thing is that we can now confirm Pierre wasn't acting alone. The floating barrel drop-off system is proof enough of that. Let's say for now that he was only in charge of producing the imitation synth. That would mean there has to be at least one other person involved in the operation, likely in charge of transporting the goods across the border.
Since we've determined that the goods were transported by boat, maybe we can track down some travel logs or something.
We can certainly check the various ports for that information. It's possible, however, that Pierre's associate also used a small boat for the transport, and docked along the shore rather than at a large port. If that's the case, it's unlikely there would be any record left behind. Absolutely. Before Pierre disappeared, we made sure to investigate all sorts of outward-bound vessels. We also had port authorities keep a lookout for anything suspicious. Unfortunately, we were never able to find out how they managed to get the imitation synth across the border. You're right. Whatever vessel was used for the pickup, the person responsible for smuggling the substance out of Fontaine would have had to use a larger vessel for the actual transport. That's the only way they would be able to smuggle on a large enough scale to make a profit. They must have found a way to disguise the imitation synth to clear port inspections. Exactly. We can't let any opportunities slip through the cracks. Although, given the amount of ports that could be involved, we should probably split up.
I'll run home and ask some of my brothers and sisters to try and dig up some information.
I should also head back and update my platoon on our progress. I'll grab some reinforcements while I'm at it. Lynette, Traveler, why don't you head to Lumideus Harbor and see what you can find out?
All right. Come on, Bonnie. You too.
Some in-the-field research?